Alrighty, everybody, that was the parade for the International Challenge as we are excited to see France, Poland, USA, and Spain duke it out in the bullpen every match on a stream board this year with Team USA versus Team France, Team Poland versus Team Spain to start off our first set of matches. It is a round-robin format today, and two teams will move on to the finals. Last year was Spain and USA in a dramatic final. Who will make it this year? I believe Gordon said his money's on France. I said, that's silly. I've got Poland. We'll be back once these teams get underway. Give us a few minutes, and let's get a good international challenge going in just a moment's time. And yes, here it is. Team USA, Team of France to get things rolling in the International Challenge. It is Sunday, Sunday, Sunday over here in Chicago. And we'll be right back after this quick message from our sponsors. That's looks like they didn't realize that they had to diddle first, or the order is set wrong. I don't know what's happening. Gordon Dixon, Nick Teixeira.
Oh, in a true power move. USA is just like, we're going first.
Wait, did you see how impressive that was? 5 seconds left. Hits unpause, walks with 1 second left, drills the trip 20.
I had no doubt. Dude, Susan played so good all day yesterday. Like I told you, like I just feel like she gets the other 40 points even if the first start doesn't go in the triple.
Incredible. All right, let's talk about it. International Challenge, 4 teams this year. Team USA, Team Poland, Team Spain, and Team France. Excited to see this lineup for Team USA this year. A couple of newcomers, a couple of old comers, and I'm excited to see what they will do together with the first year where they have a female inclusion in this. That's going to be a little different.
Yeah, it changes up the dynamic, I think in a good way. Certainly opens up the field and the opportunity to play for your country. Everyone knows that I'm not a big team name fan, but if you're going to be Team USA,
that's a team name.
That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one.
I'm more of a Team Guam myself, but you know what? I understand it. Well,
not to each their own.
Let's look at this roster for Team France, who qualified to the BullShooter France tournament in March. Areli Lalande, David Growley, Damien Dekla, and Julian Growley. Yep, got it. First try.
No, hats off to you for trying.
You want to handle Team USA? Some tough ones this year.
Yeah. No, I'm going to knock it out. We got Suzanne Young, Lisa Yee, Mike Porterfield, Ryan Farrell, Jared Henry, and Ram Guevara. Rounding out Team USA, and as you kind of noted, lots of a couple of new names and some just perennial producers out of that group. Excited to see how this plays out.
Well, the one thing we know for sure is you get to see J-Rod Henry play in pants for the first time, and Ryan Farrell play in a dart jersey for the first time. Those are things that we can deliver to you today on the BullShooter Tour.
Yes. We have stolen away from Whitey McWhiteshirt his white shirt and traded it in for the USA jersey.
I told him I'm proud. So, yeah, it is going to be 5-1. Open in, double out freeze for our format. Play all 3 legs. We're going to see how this plays out as we have Poland and Spain on our other board. We'll be keeping eyes on.
Yeah, and we got to see quite a bit of Jared yesterday in the MVP event. And then Ryan we saw in the Top Gun, unfortunately in a losing effort, but really played a good game. It came down to consistency in the match that he lost out to eventual champion. I think he lost to Ram in the Top Gun. So there are good losses and there are bad losses, and that I think tips towards a decent loss.
This is the first year. Someone asked about a dress code. This is the first year where we asked Team USA to all wear pants. By the way, and we actually gave Team USA Team BullShooter hats. We love hats here, and we said why not put them on. So you can actually see Ryan Farrell in the background. He'll be wearing his Team USA hat. Same with J-Rod Henry. We'll look at their Team USA BullShooter. I didn't know that we were ordering hats for Team USA, but I did see a comment when we announced Team USA that said, "Congrats to Team USA, but not a fan of this hats on representation." And then we bought them hats. That is what we do here.
I know there was some other dart organizations that were streaming events, and there was a couple of people on Twitter that were all like, "Oh my gosh, what is this hat stuff? This looks so unprofessional." And then like I turn on golf And I'm like, what? Like, what are we talking about?
Well, this is a one-way affair in this early leg. 137 can go. 164 is going to be frozen more than likely. It might not even matter.
Oh, it went double top, double top.
A little riskier that route in freeze format, but I don't think consequential in this moment. And Ryan Farrell already shown bad manners in this international event.
Basically, just cross-checking. Just not at the races here.
It looked good leaving the hand. All those darts looked like they could have been trips in a different timeline. There is no admission.
Yeah, YouTube comment about the admission. This is all for free. Berta.
Porterfield does grab leg number 1 with Team USA.
We are playing round robin. Play all 3 legs. And then top 2 leg winners from the round robin will face off in the final. It's cork to start and then loser goes first.
I guess.
We will find out next leg.
Well, here we go. Usually in a round robin, you don't have loser start. So.
Yeah, just a couple of darts getting away from him here, but decent mechanics on the throw. And I do love it. Suzanne and Porterfield are winners from big 180 there. Team France. Our winners last night of the MVP event and partners today on Team USA.
Yeah, I love the ability to really build up those connections, right? And make each other well aware of everything. Well, in Spain going on our other dartboard, still in game 1 in their play all 3. Looking likely for Team Spain to actually take leg number 1 so far. Depending on what Lezik does.
Did you look to see Lesick and Carolina from Team Poland in the they were the seat holder in level
They won
2. There you go. Confirmation.
Incredible. She has to be like, and you have to think as Spain does get their first leg on the board, you have to think that especially if she would have beaten Lisi, would have been the front runner for MVP, right? I mean, especially that the only event that doesn't contribute towards the MVP race, by the way, is the International Challenge, just because of how exclusive it is. Every other event does qualify you with some points.
I'm assuming MVP as well.
MVP Showdown? It has a very small weight. It does have some weight. MVP event earning MVP points made some sense, but like we also were like, well, not everybody can get that, so it has a small weight.
Yeah, I mean, a second and a first probably doesn't do her too many pains for that race. And this is my fault. I know you gave us most of the MVP winners over the years. How many international players have earned that? I mean, I'm assuming there's probably a couple on the men's side. I know David Cameron won it one year. I know John Part probably has a name in there.
Let's see. McManning in the year 2000 was a winner of it. James Harvey has won it. John Part has won it. 2 for David Cameron. Rusty Jake Rodriguez in 2019. On that side.
Oh, I forgot Rusty Jake. Yeah.
Let's see, on the ladies' side, I know there was a couple as well. Karina Pinnock from Spain has won this in the past. Grezik was the only dual winner with Shea Reynolds on 2014.
Does Trish count as an actual foreigner?
You have your own problems with Patty, all right? Don't take it on me.
Ooh, she loves being called Patty. Double 16 for the second leg. Team Mike and Susan leading the charge here. Oh, and she doesn't find it. So, no harm really in this position. Julian quite a ways back. Needs to stay straight. He does. Outside chance, but they're going to need to fade this 28 from Ryan Farrell. And the 32 again from Mike Borderfield. So, probably too many ifs at this point.
That's a lot of ifs. Here's the and. Is there a but? There is.
Oh, okay.
That was favorite number 1.
All right.
Ryan's like, I'm not going to hit the button for you. I'm Ryan Farrell. I'm going to leave 7 and walk away.
USA. Double 16 for Porterfield. And he buries it 2-0 to the Americans.
A couple questions about why Ram's sitting. He's tired. I'm just kidding. He was here. He did not wear pants, by the way. So that's why he's sitting. No, we this year decided to invite a 6-person roster as well. So 2 female, 4 male representatives. Just wanted to expand that side there. Let it actually be a roster-based decision. Give the honor a couple people. Travel issues can also happen. It helps prevent stuff like that from being a problem. And day of decision making. And frankly, a team sometimes needs to know who to put on and off the bench. And that's why Lisa Yee is your team captain this year. Poland and some of these other countries bring multiple players. Denmark has always brought a bunch. This year, unable to do so. But they did give me a scarf. So go Team Denmark. I wore it last night while playing Jen. I started losing, took it off, put it on Jen. She started winning. It was my fault, not the scarfs. Last leg here for USA to get a Dream World start.
Yeah, and the great part about this year, we've got both matches, all 4 teams in the bullpen. So we will be able to flip over and catch some action of the Poland-Spain match.
Yeah, they're right back over there getting underway. Porterfield's right over here getting underway. Getting currently 1-0 for Spain. So they're on their second leg right now still. Should be able to watch that last leg at least.
Recovery after the first there for J-Rod.
No conversion.
Susan Young to the board for United States. A winner again with Porterfield last night. Top 8 in the Top Gun on Friday night. Top 3 in averages. Really played well. Yesterday in the triples, I believe They win the triples?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry. I was texting Rand to put on pants.
Susan,
that was actually what I was doing.
Susan Young. Triples finish?
She did not win. The winning team was Chrissy Grimmel, Randy Magneto, and Jeremiah Millar over Smarlin, Esperanza, and Marty. I was sitting in the bleachers watching that one. I went and sat next to Augustine, our BullShooter Europe representative here, and I was like sitting next to him. And I looked right in front, and the gentleman on Team Spain was wearing a shirt of Augustine's face all over it. It had about 40 Augustine faces on it.
Oh, I see how we determine who's on each of these teams.
I'm just saying.
No,
I don't see Team USA wearing my face on their shirt. Just saying.
Top Gun triples.
Oh, Top Gun triples. I'm sorry.
Who won that one? I know Joe Chaney, Danny Warmack, and Cody Willis got second.
So Sue, Ryan, and Jason. You were absolutely right. So
Sue did win that.
So Sue's played with Porterfield and Ryan Farrell so far on her team already.
Big points up for grabs.
She is laughing at her first two triples.
Kiss of the hand. 20s.
Big lass.
Buries the trouble. 20. Setting up her partner, Porterfield. And Julian do here. Help bring this down. Good last, but probably not enough. The 167 can go. And the 112 will be frozen.
Well, good last start. Pressure is on, and Team USA looking strong. And the most legs you can win in this format is 9 total legs. So starting off 3-0, you get 2 legs in the next, you're feeling cozy. You get 3 legs in the next, you're feeling like you're probably in. Yeah, good stuff there. Team USA does go ahead and take a 3-0 win over Spain. Here we go. This is a look at Poland versus Spain. This is leg number 3, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not sure who won leg number 2.
Just a quick clarification. USA just took 3-0 over France.
Sorry, that's what I meant to say.
We have flipped over to Spain and Poland.
Correct. Sorry. Misspoke there.
Here is one of the ladies that we were chatting about earlier, Carolina Ratajski.
Yeah, not exactly sure who pulled leg number 2, but we know Spain had at least leg number 1 in the bag.
One-third of the second-place triples team from last evening, and 1/2 of the level 1 doubles winners yesterday there in Marti.
And seeing what Smarlin can do on the setup. This man's arm got tired last year, and he still persevered through. That flag's going to be held and rock the whole time. Shout out, Jacob. Appreciate you. He's also known as our B-roll videographer for Jen and Jasmine's video that they posted of them doing Pablo Escobar. among other things. It's looking pretty good for Spain. Paul has an opportunity, though. 166. Bring it down all the way. Got to get to 13 to freeze 38. Al told me he didn't like my hair color and that I should go change it.
All is correct.
I told him, I was like, go change it now. It's that easy? He's like, yeah. I was like, go hit a triple now. He's like, how many?
That's awesome.
That was pretty fun. Esperanza, we saw her in the MVP showdown, playing with the Rich Sturbans. Level 19. Her triples runner up last night.
Little friendly banter on the team.
Well, too friendly. Talk the dart too high up.
I think the idea was there. You have to miss high. The Carolina, even in a shot where she's not allowed to take it out, she drills the setup shot immediately. Double top. Or my assumption is a 2-1 win for Spain. Oh, down to 19.
I think this has so much consequence for either team right now. What happens here?
Now, the 85 can go, and Lezik was the other half of the level 2 501 champions yesterday. His partner being Carolina. So certainly has the chops. This is within his range.
We're down 16. Gives it a little bit of a shrug.
Working out his attack. I would think triple 16.
Yeah, you have to shoot it. You can't. I mean, you can play for the freeze, right? I mean, but you still should shoot a triple 16. Okay, trip 14 is the only dart that could work here. Doesn't get it. It leaves at 32, which means that there's a good chance that even 19 doesn't go. As long as you don't bust it, it'll be fine. Just don't get it.
Oh, a little strategery conversation here for Spain, for Smarlin.
Two? Ooh. I don't think he likes it.
He's like, you jerks told me to shoot at a number that was going to block me.
Oh, now this is where you need to be careful. If you bust, 2 gets a shot. And now, all of a sudden, Poland is let off the hook from the shot selection. The Irish leprechaun of Poland coming up here. Looking for the teammate because he didn't think he was coming back up. Camille said, I'm going again.
Yeah, do not like that shot selection.
Yeah, and you can see the reaction. An absolute punishment from Team Poland after the arithmetic error. What was going on?
Yeah. I mean, yep.
Yep.
Just poor decisions all the way around. Could have got a shot at a finish instead of just the freeze with the shot before, but that's why we play these things out. I believe a 2-1 advantage for Poland in that one, but we are off to our next set of matches. Poland will take on France, and the United States will take on Spain, which has some pretty big implications again.
All righty, folks. We'll be right back in just a moment's time with more coverage here of the International Challenge at BullShooter Chicago Finals. Team USA and Team Spain are next up on the board here. We just saw Team USA whitewash France, and now we're going to see them go into the mix against Spain, who lost 2-1 and really should have won 2-1. Important for Spain to get any legs they can get here if they want to have a hope of moving on. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Gordon Dixon. How you doing, Gordon?
I'm doing well. I expected, I think maybe on paper, people were expecting big things out of Spain. I kind of did originally. I started asking around, though, about kind of the status of the team as a whole, and there were some question marks. So I immediately kind of thought that Poland might be the team that I think everybody knows on paper USA is going to come into this the favorite, especially with finishes, current form. I mean, just the overall team is strong, but this has some implications. If Spain can snatch a leg or two here, it kind of brings them back into focus after losing to Poland.
Couldn't agree more. I think that this is going to be something that's a wake-up call. They made the finals last year. They made a decent run in the finals. It ended up being a 3-1 result, but it was a dramatic, like, you have to hit the 180 to not freeze and then take it out kind of moment. Otherwise, it could have gone easily to that last leg. I think for all intents and purposes, what we're going to be seeing here is a scrappier Spain. I think it really will come down to the USA dominance. And I expect to see another 3-0 here. I'm going to be honest. That is my expectation of this one. I think Poland and USA is the most likely to go distance, but Poland obviously showing kinks in the armor today. Almost losing 2-1. Was that early morning blues? Is that the reality in front?
Honestly, I kind of like the setup of Spain. I think they do a good job of spreading the talent out to because it's freeze, giving them chance to maybe take a big out. I think that's kind of what this team is built for. With Esperanza and Smarlin on the same score, and Francisco and Marti on the same score.
Well, now we've also seen every member in USA play. Ram's not sitting this go, nor did he respond to my message about putting on pants. And on top of that, we see Lisa Yee playing this one. I do love the kind of rotating cast that they're going for. It's round robin. We're going to see who has the sharpest tools and then put them in the shed. That's how that saying works, right?
Sure. Back to the action. Important shot here. Oh, needs to find a treble. Not able to do it. Only 29 scored. So this one looking out of focus for Team Spain going first. Setup shot here for Edie.
First one goes wide.
Ooh, only 55. Sorry, triple 5.
Yeah, opportunity. Esperanza gets down low. He doesn't take it, and Marty brings it down. Who knows? This isn't going to be low enough. It had to be like a full distance bring down type of shot. It's an okay shot. But more likely, some freezing action going to be going on if the finishing doesn't come into play first. That's why she's the captain. Takes a leg at number 1. Still thoroughly enjoyed that conversation. Lisa says, why am I the captain? Does anybody yells at you, that wrestle fight him. No one's going to have an issue with that. And then she's like, well, if I'm going to be the captain, I might as well win Top Gun singles to really cement that. You know?
Right.
helps that argument even more.
Got to bring that home.
And then all of a sudden, like group message with Team USA, she's the one saying, guys, you're going to be done here at 9. And then everyone's down there at 9. And Porterfield got there at 9:15. I got there at 9:20. And then Ram Guevara got there at 9:45.
Should have made a statement and sat Porterfield straight away then.
Ram was last, though.
Oh, Ram was last? Okay,
No, yes.
so he did get sat.
She listened. I started going up to people and be like, hey, do you want to be Ram Guevara today? You guys want to sub in? That was a great shot there from Marty to get that 180. Early pressure from the Spaniards. Did see that parade earlier, and so Poland take a walk around the room.
See how frustrated Ram gets with just one dart falling low, let alone two. Expects to fill that up almost every time. Here he comes. Nice 133.
Javier playing with some fire. Let's go, Javier, a operator in Spain for BullShooter.
Oh, that's cool. Is this his group of players that he brings over or encourages to come over? I don't know how
so.
that works.
Pretty sure.
That ends up burying 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, this is quite the leg from Spain so far. This is good. This is really good.
Yeah, and again, I like the split up of the teams. I mean, some may have thought like maybe you sacrifice Esperanza and Javier, and you go with the doubles champions together. But I think with the freeze rule, this is a much better team dynamic for them to get shots. Here, it may not even be an outside shot. The USA might be frozen at the tail end of this leg.
Yeah, this is a tough spot. Porterfield really needs to collect in this moment. Doesn't collect enough.
Yeah, good last, but that was really to pull it out of the fire. Looking like they're probably going to have 6 darts here, at least. Team Spain needs to find something. Does find the treble on the last dart. 1 triple finish. How big can Ram go? Javier coming off a 133. See how he chooses to shoot this one. Now he's got it left. Give you a bull. Oh my. 57 on 61. I don't hate it in this format. And only 45 from Ryan.
Yeah.
So first big pressure moments for the Americans.
You can tell Farrell's definitely not feeling himself so far.
Well, at least not in this match, as we see Esperanza taking out 117, putting Spain on the board. 1 apiece.
Yeah, this is a big moment. Spain goes and takes this leg. All of a sudden, we're having a very different scenario because then they have 3 legs won. It'd be only 4 legs for USA. France is hoping they whitewash Poland. Looks like trying to confirm the start order.
Oh, and because it's one apiece, they're going to court.
I guess.
Oh, the look. That was a very true question, as Smarland goes way outside of where his expectations were on that.
Well, they didn't want to have to reset the board, so it was very considerate, Smartland. They're like, we want to make sure it's just set up right. We're just going to run it.
All right, Lisa will get us started here. "Quote unquote" deciding leg, but we were always going to play 3 in this match. But yeah, certainly some pretty big implications because next up, the United States has Poland, who was the other one that was kind of in the running. And honestly, they could be on 5 legs if they sweep France.
Which France is looking good right now for this leg 1. They're competitive in it. It's definitely down to the finish for leg number 1. Poland's scoreline sitting at 136 and 120 to the 192 and 151. They're in leg number 1. They started a little bit after.
And it's so funny. They literally just threw their darts at the same exact pace of Marti because I was watching the.
You're like, what? What am I looking at?
Oh, little pressure here for the United States. Trying to take this one 2-1.
Marlin.
Marlin not quite at the level that we saw yesterday in the doubles, but does have a really good resume. MVP of the European BullShooter, singles champion. Question mark from the start here. Team Spain, Javier. Putting in some big numbers in the last leg, but not quite matching them here.
Yeah, certainly having some frustrations. Top scoreline was struggling. That last start does help the case so much. Poland does take leg number 1 over Team France. Poland's now at 3 legs 1 in total. USA is at 4. Spain at 2. France at 0.
Only 60 from Mike Porterfield. Very loose start there. Marti.
Yeah, not pressing on the gas. This is a good leg for the USA to grab. Get their 5th leg.
Yeah, this more of a Spain loss than it is an American win. Just the standard that we would have expected out of these players.
And that's wholeheartedly fair. I think Spain's going to feel the same way. Another one of those. Try to keep the dream alive.
I was thinking the same thing, Benny. But I had a long conversation this morning with somebody else about Smarlin, and I kind of made the comment. I was like, I have a feeling that when it's Smarlin's day, he's a bad man, and sometimes
It's not
his day. With that stroke, it can go sideways.
And he's
so
had that for the
quickly.
last 3 years I've been watching him. Like, that's how he throws. It's the big body movement, gitchiness.
Yep.
I did see Smarlin last night after they got runner-up in triples and asked if we could have 4 of the BullShooter koozies we were giving out, and I told him no. As they were in an open box that said free.
Good shot there from Mike Porterfield. Wrapping this one up 2-1 for the United States. Spain doing well to take one away. Oh, Lisa Yee getting picked up by Javier there.
Sorry about that cutaway. Smarlin does not pick up Lisa Yee, if you guys were curious. That was the next hug. Esperanza almost did.
Flip over here. Game 2. In France and Poland. Poland really needing to sweep this. That will pull them tied with Team USA if they're able to pull it off.
Well, USA's at 5 now. 3-0 plus 2. Poland's at 3 right now. They need to sweep this. That's right. That's what you said.
That's exactly what I said. Where's Will?
Where's my son? Where's my son? If you guys are curious,
don't worry. I'm sure there's going to be a freeze situation where I'm going to gum up the math. Don't worry.
Let me just tell you guys what it's like working with Gordon Dixon and Will Stewart and Jen Mounts. I thought I was a happy person. That's the statement. And so France now, 3-13 needs to get brought down. We talked about how France qualified through BullShooter France, and then Poland beat Holland to win the national teams event BullShooter EU. So that's who's got the paid trip. So they are the ones that won the trip over, expenses paid, or at least flights paid. I don't know how many expenses are paid. I don't know. Not my monkeys, not my circus. But they won the trip over Holland. They're the back-to-back winners of the BullShooter Europe event.
Poland looking good for another leg. We may have a last match between Poland and the USA, and it may just be a preview for the final.
I'm pretty sure is what happened last year with Spain and USA. Along those lines. It's funny how those things can shape up. Yeah, Spain wins 3 straight in their last round. They can get to 5 total legs won and guarantee. Sorry, go ahead. I'm going to let Gordon take over.
No.
I would love to hear Gordon's opinion on that.
Go ahead and give that call. I mean,
no, I can't deprive Gordon of talking about that 66 route.
No,
I can't take it away from you.
That just makes me tired. Like my body, my brain, like everything just kind of starts to shut down when I see things like that.
So Poland's at 4 legs, right? USA's already at 5. If Spain whitewashes France at 5, they still lost out to the other 2 teams, so they would lose in a tie-breaking scenario. That would still require them to 3-0 France. I do believe we're mathematically locked in at this point, if not very close to it.
Oh, we have Porterfield stepping up to
BullShooter employee Porterfield.
Be the official.
Is he just going to move them boards? Is he just like, guys, all right, so this is what we do here. I'm just
The biggest thing here is I didn't know Mike Porterfield knew Polish.
I guarantee you he does. He leads us so many pierogies. I've seen it, and he knows the word dupa.
I know there's a large community in the Pennsylvania area, but I had no idea he was fluent.
Yeah, my favorite tournament official, Mike Porterfield, getting in the mix here. To make sure he's assisting the teams. That's what Team USA is all about. But if it makes a difference, that was only 10 years ago. I was in high school.
Now, that feels a little backhanded. I don't know if that helps you out at all.
I don't know. Someone called me 46 when I had my silver hair the other day, so I wanted to make sure I'm not like that mean. I mean, like, I don't know, 2016. What were you doing in 2016? All right. France will get the start. They got it figured out. Good job, Mike Porterfield, I think.
Got LJ Cologne and we've got MP Cologne.
I like that one.
That was an inside one.
No, that was for me, and I felt seen in that moment. I felt seen as that was a 180 from Carolina to get things rolling. Poland looking likely to add another 3-0 to Team France. You know I love you, Benny. So, not to be crude, but if you're France, are you waving the white flag here?
No. Soldier on. I'm sure there's a good Napoleon quote that I can say here.
I'm sure there's one. Pedro Pascal, right?
Probably not the person they want me looking to represent. But, you know.
Back-to-back 180s, by the way, from Team Poland. This is rough right now. I do have to ask what the chicken means on the jersey. There's a bull and a chicken.
I wouldn't have asked that. That feels like you might be stepping in. Does it matter that like it's a rooster?
Is it a rooster?
Doesn't it have all the things?
I don't know how roosters work.
I wasn't gonna. I wasn't gonna do that. As I point at the chat.
The French are wearing that though.
And just like that, the number 1 Polish team is down to 36.
Dude, imagine they hit the 9 though. That was kind of lame that they messed it up. Still a great performance. How about that? 180, 180. Sets up on 36 for a 10-dart combined leg.
Here's an uncomfortable thought. What if Poland wins and we have to get Mike Porterfield to do the interview because he's the only one that speaks Polish?
The Gallic rooster has become the universal symbol of France. Featured on athletes' jerseys, coins, treasures, and embodies French pride and vigilance.
It's almost like you read that.
I actually knew that one. I was testing you earlier.
That's fair.
I knew what a rooster was. They had all the bits.
Yeah, it had all the head dressing.
180 is hit for Team France.
All right. To tie it up, going into the matchup with the United States, the Irish Leprechaun. $36. There it is.
A
First
10
dart.
dart leg.
I like. Did you see the gladiator pose right after?
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
I mean, that's a 10 dart leg combined and doubles. I mean, that's no easy feat. So here we go. We got another round of the round robin coming up here in just a moment. It's France versus Spain, USA versus Poland. Poland getting that 3-0, so they're at 5 legs. USA can use the soldier on as well. Let's see what happens. We'll be back in just a moment's time. And now underway, it is the last round of the round robin. Team USA takes on Team Poland. These teams confirmed into the finals. So this is going to be a little exhibition before that last match. Gordon Dixon, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, I'm sandbagging this one then.
Oh, you're trying to give him false confidence?
Yeah. You just gag three legs straight, and then you hit him with the big guns next round.
You lose 3 legs straight and then give them false hope for Team Spain that thinks that doesn't know how the tiebreaker works.
See, double whammy.
It's a power move as Ryan Farrell bangs a 180.
Yeah, this is why I'm not on Team USA.
Have you ever been on a Team USA type of thing?
I have. I played in the WDF World Cup in 2012.
How was that?
Where we defeated England and lost to Scotland in the final.
Really?
We also finished 3rd overall for that event. So I have a silver and bronze World Cup medals.
In 2012, I just discovered Minecraft.
Fancy knowing, I was also playing Minecraft at that time.
You and I were
with
basically
my
the same person.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8th grade treated me well, you know.
In honor of the Polish team, I've been handed a Grubhub phone to
a Grubhub phone specifically.
Yep. That was the boomerest thing I've ever said.
They gave me the Grubhub phone
to order some Polish food. So put your recommendations down in the chat if you've got a favorite.
You might think that we have bias here at BullShooter. No, we're actually just ordering Polish food by chance. Go Poland. Cabbage Rolls Tuesday specials, by the way. You guys are curious.
That's what it says on the Grubhub phone. I'm a man of dexterity. I don't know why you people still listen to this.
And I'm the silly one. Ryan Farrell to bring this down. Sue already sitting at 161. At 180 on his last visit.
Finally, a good chatter. Jack Wagon showing up here.
Your favorite chatter.
Huge fan.
My man Gordon is back. Gordon on top. Gordon Stewart.
Oh, goodness gracious. The funny part is there is a language barrier on the Grubhub phone. I'm getting a snippet of what I'm actually going to order here.
I don't know. I read jalapeno poppers pretty clearly on that. If you're curious. Oh, I see what happens if you keep scrolling past the poppers. Oh, that's enough Grubhub phone for me. Speaking of pierogies, here's Camille. Will is losing his mind behind this right now.
115 for J-Rod. And he takes it out on the bull. 115, great shot there.
Oh, no. That was almost me showing you the flag. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Here we go, leg number 2. One 0 lead for Team USA. The largest Polish population is in Chicago in the world.
I'd say Poland has something to say about that.
They're like, nah, we also like hot dogs. Come on over.
So this is kind of the important one. This will give us a true understanding of the Polish power to take a leg here. Lezik only opening with 26. I mean, obviously not definitive. We're going to play an entire 3 out of 5 to determine the champion. But they have to make sure that that America's not comfy, that they're just going to run them over.
Exactly. This is a mentality point, right? There's a couple of different factors that go into all of this, and at the end of the day, it's about locking in and showing up and throwing the darts. Ram, too good for Pants Guevara. .123 on the shot. J-Rod going to try to continue the scoring prowess. Does it do so well? And Young trying to lead the first look at a finish. Won't be able to do so. This is a moment. Lezik needs to correct. John saying the best part of this tour was the 69 mishaps on the feed. 69 after 9. If you weren't there for PA, you won't get that reference. Guys, let's know your favorite moments from the BullShooter 40th tour. Started off strong with Gordon Stewart and came on from there. Speaking of,
the counting in Seattle is what sticks out to me.
The throw. Oh, how about the 10 darts plus in the finals match thrown before the board changed over? That one player. That was incredible too.
Yeah, the
escalators in Seattle. I mean, there were so many things.
Oh yeah, saved that woman's life. I can't believe I forgot about that. And it turned out I thought I was getting a scam ran on me. It turned out it was just two older people having fun on a cruise and then couldn't go up an escalator.
Yep. Emo says, what happens if USA and Spain both win 3-0? Poland and Spain would both have a 5-4 record. Poland did beat Spain 2-1, so that's how that would be decided. Yep. So that very first leg that we saw from that matchup really did matter. I said it might matter. It really matters. Because it sealed Spain's fate without them knowing.
Polish buffets. Go ahead and DM me some deets on a Polish buffet. I don't think I'm getting a Polish buffet with the Grubhub phone. I'm just gonna roll with it. You know what? You make a snake. You gotta lean into it. Is
that right?
It is what it is. All right, Carolina. Frozen, so the 101 can't go. That's not going to be effective in worrying Team USA here. Double 12. 24. 6. There it is. Susan Young taking it down. 2-0. The United States here. We'll flip over to the other match if this one does get finished before.
Should. Spain, they're in League 2. Spain's up 1-0.
So, yeah, Spain is going to learn about the tiebreaker, potentially.
Poland's going to try to make sure that's not the case. Big 180 for Spain was just hit. Hi, Francisco. Dan Young, just classy play.
Have I talked about how impressed I am with Suzanne Young yet?
You have, but I'd like to hear it again.
She's so good. So good, smooth. It's repeatable. She has repeated it. I know Carolina is definitely on that list as well, but just awesome to see.
Carolina, while still playing good, has definitely a gear or two below where we saw. I mean, where we saw her on Friday, it was infallible.
Well, I disagree with the infallible statement because Lisa Yee put a stop.
It would have been infallible. Asterisk the last turn.
But no, point taken. There's also an element to this format. Like I always say, like the more people you add to the team, the less I'm going to produce. Like the rhythm of singles is a much different different thing. So some of these players that are used to playing in these kind of formats might be able to produce a little bit more than others. And internationally, I just don't know how much Carolina's playing in 4-man events that she gets used to this rhythm. The fact that she's sitting down in between like throws kind of tells me that that's probably not something that they do. I'm not a big fan of sitting down during matches.
Reasonable enough.
Sean asking about the stops for the 41st tour. Yeah, so, go ahead.
Yeah, we have a save the date poster actually out in the hall. But if you guys are not physically here, we're going to have to wait till Monday. I'll make you wait.
I like it.
We have 8 of the 10 stops now. There's 2 yet to be announced. But we actually already have hotel bookings live for the Florida Regional. Look at us go.
How about that?
We might be a real company, Gordon.
Incredible. You're like a man of dexterity.
Yeah, just high hit points.
High hit points.
Olin's locked in. Checking the photos he's taking of them, I swear.
Well, Sean, go ahead and head over and register for Florida, and that'll tide you over until the full announcement is made. Or find a spy in the hall.
Take a picture.
Or Cash App me, and I will be your spy.
It doesn't take much. He just wants the principle of the Cash App more than the money.
I'm just trying to prove that I know what Cash App is after the
Cash App phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got my Cash App phone. You guys are telling me you have more than one app on a phone? You telling me that?
Why do I have
I have a briefcase.
Why do I have these 15 phones?
161. You've seen Ram hit a couple of these. He was frozen. So we will not see Ram hit one of those. Good job, Ram. Bad job, us.
Yeah, see, that was your chance. I gummed up the
freeze. That was my opportunity?
Yeah, you gummed it up too. 81 to do.
He says, Yep. J-Rod needs to leave a finish and hope 99 and 2 don't go. Not going to happen here. Up to the 20s. And over to double 10.
Oh, Carolina not able to take it out, but they will be back. 24 is frozen as well.
I just said be my spy. If you tell more about those buffets you were just talking about, I'm pretty sure you'll trade. There's things that Gordon will cave for.
Yeah, I like Mark. He's making it make sense. You got the community phone with the app on it. What I meant.
That's why, like, instead of taking digital payments for signups, you should just have a cash box. It's one thing. It's one thing. And everyone just can go ahead and do the same thing. Double one. I like that comment. Good one.
One of the many famous Gordons throughout history.
There's many?
Yeah. You know the guy on Sesame Street?
Yeah.
He's another good one.
There you go. Gordon Ramsay?
There's a $140 to bring it down.
Oh, Dwayne doesn't go, and you're set on 2. Who knows?
Yeah, but the Irish Leprechaun has been money bags on these finishes.
Absolutely.
I think this one might go away. And
The fact that his son scammed me out of $5 last year has not left my mind.
oh, and as I say that, he hits it. Turns right around and marches back. So that solidifies it. We will not be going to a tiebreaker. America winning 7 legs. And Team Poland winning 6.
This is the last leg here. Spain on track to win 5 so far. Last leg here before that best of 5 in the finals.
BMost, you do not have to do any of those things. You can just show up and play in Chicago. Just to remind you, we've got another day left. Depending on how
So I
far
got
you
today
went.
left.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, we are just outside of a major airport. Jump on a plane, jump in a car. Free shuttle for everyone once you get to the airport.
Unless
Bring
you
it on
land at
over to
Midway. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't fly to Midway.
Seen that happen. Oh, big moment for 180. Settle for 140. Looking pretty good in this position. It's I say pretty good just because of where that 331 is at. It can get interesting. But you need this scoreline to go in line as well for the tough France team. Tough in their go, but tough in their spirit.
That opening match between Spain and Poland really kind of set the tone for the entire round robin as far as who would be facing off in the final. Spain had 6 darts at that deciding leg.
Mm-hmm.
So
This says what I have to do to play at Rosemont. Sign up. Literally, that's it. If you have stats, they'll level you. If you don't, you'll play level 1. Pop up blind draws. We've ran 9 blind draws so far. Come out and play. Just sign up. You get the events close an hour before.
oh, Javier not able to close out the 32 for a 98 finish.
Specifically sign up at BullShooter.com, I should say. $54. 15. Don't love the 20s on 303. Gotta be a 19 play.
All right, where did we order from? What was the name of the place? Polish Bistro is where we ended, where the order was already placed. Give me an out of 5 score. That hasn't been any of the ones that she's mentioned.
Double 16. Double 8. And no, not over yet. Smarlin collects on a biggie. Who knows what can happen? The drama.
Doesn't happen. And 159 can't go. But, yeah, not going to be an issue here. The 4 is going to be frozen. So Javier will come push off or may hit a 2. Nope. Push off is the option. And for France's first leg.
That is correct. Their first leg on the board. This would feel like a win in its own right, right? I mean, to an extent.
Bronze are trying to bring this down, trying to unfreeze. Oh my. Hit it again.
So that might be enough to unfreeze. We'll see.
Julian needs to get below 42. And the 4 is live. Marty. Drills it. Take it home. So your finish here. France, unfortunately, not coming away with a single leg. Spain ending with 5 legs. Poland with 6. And the United States with 7. So our final will be up next. USA taking on Poland again in a best-of-5 setup for the international trophy. We see right in the middle of your screen there. That's what everybody's here for. See a little bit of a crowd starting to come around here. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that action as soon as it's available.
And here we are. We've seen a look at this matchup before. We're going to be seeing a different look at it, as now it is for all the marbles. It is Team Poland, Team USA in a best-of-5 race-to-3 format. My name is Nick Ashera, joined by Gordon Dixon in the booth. Gordon, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, I was looking at who got the nod from Team USA. And it looks like it's Susan, Porterfield, Ram, and Jared, which I think, given the last match, is probably right.
Yep. Means Ryan and Lisa will be sitting.
Yep. And we've got Suzanne getting us started here.
Yeah, off to the races, as I almost showed you their throw.
And they split up the moneymakers. Porterfield and Suzanne not playing on the same score here.
Interesting decision. Do you like it or do you not?
On its face, I don't. Just because we've seen some really good legs from those two. But if yeah, I mean, who's going to back up Porterfield's 180? That's the question. Who did they decide to put with Sue? Maybe Ram. I don't think it much matters. It really comes down to these Polish players and how well they put it together. It is Ram playing with Sue. If you're just joining us, this is the final match between Poland and the United States in the international event here at the BullShooter Finals in Chicago. Been running since about 10 o'clock this morning. So the event is moving along. We've got another singles event, starts at about 1:30. The ladies singles is already going.
It is. They are wrapping up pretty quick on the level 1 side of things, hitting the 7th, 8th, almost the 5th, 6th position. Level 2 just a bit further back. So far, looking dominant from Team USA in Leg 1 here.
Yeah, this one-way traffic so far, but we're only 2/3 of the way through the first leg. Ooh, and a poor shot there from Susan, but maybe not a whole lot to worry about. Carolina going to look to set that first score right. Does bring it within touching distance, but parity goes to the advantage of the team with the darts.
It's usually it's so hard to break in these scenarios, as Porterfield does go ahead and bring it down to 50. Pressure is absolutely on, despite that top score line for Team USA dragging.
Yeah, just given this leg, both of the Polish numbers so high, shouldn't be an issue for the freeze. J-Rod will come back up for the 50 regardless.
You guys are curious? Lisa, he's still dancing. Don't you worry. Trying to get Ryan Farrell to dance? He said absolutely not. Pretty sure is what just happened.
We saw that live.
That's pretty close.
Nice 140 there from Ram.
Lisa and Carolina, we're having quite the conversation, joking around, goofing around.
All right, J-Rod for the first leg. Go 2 away. 8-8. Oh, he doesn't close it out. So, still some time here. I will need a big shot to bring this down. Give any worry to Team USA. going to happen. Now, we saw some big finishes from this woman yesterday. 152 stands out. And this shot is on. Could be 42, could be bull, could be trip 20 for some reason.
Yeah, just to keep you on your toes. Last start was trip 10, though, on the setup, and where they're at in this matchup, there's no reason to bring it down any lower. Good shot there from Young. They're going to make it interesting. Or if you're going to try to make it uninteresting.
Yeah, this one's gone. Nailed it.
He did tell me he had special shoes for today, because of course he does. He's wearing a different pair every day. He was wearing red, white, and blue shoes yesterday. I said, it's tomorrow. He said, I got two. And these ones are special. But yet I'm still number 5 on Jen Mounts' outfit show.
Do you know the level or why they are special?
I didn't care.
Okay. Yeah. Also an answer.
Sorry, I've been sitting next to you a while, Gordon.
No. I have to take some responsibility for that answer.
Do you remember when we first started working together and you're like, man, he's so bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and just doesn't stop talking?
You do hate silence.
I do.
That is very true.
Very much. Very much.
I remember some of the notes was we got to let the match breathe. And you were perfectly happy to strangle every one of those.
Mm-hmm. Got every last bit out of it.
Is it getting frustrated here? He knows you don't want to let the United States go up 2-0. Important for that second number to stay up.
Tough spot for Porterfield. Tough follow.
Oh.
So far, Carolina showing she's the best in the bunch. I do like Carolina and Camille on the same line. And I joked about it earlier, but Camille's son came up and big 180.
Look at that. What a score. That number 1 spot running down the board.
Camille's son asked if I wanted to have a plushie, and I said thank you, and he said $5. I told Camille this year, I was like, yeah, just so you know, I haven't forgotten that your son scammed me. He said he's a good boy.
Oh, that's wonderful.
And guess what sits on my desk at work? It's a reminder to never trust even your favorite international players or their children.
Or their children. Life lessons. That's all that is.
BullShooter Poland tuning in. Yeah, well, this is, I don't think I'm worried about 2-0 down if I'm Poland right now. As long as I keep steady on the top score line. They did choose to put the big guns together, I feel like, with Carolina and Camille, what we've seen. Not to say that Ram and Sue aren't a good enough pairing. Early in this leg, being bested.
Well, and I mean, we do have the 2 best teams on the day, so it makes sense that there's at least a little parity in terms of scoring power. Now, we do expect the overall group of the United States to kind of separate, as they already have. But even in the round robin, Team Poland did get a leg off of the United States, so couldn't have expected them to just lay down.
That will help out with the 121 on the assist. Helps out the scoreline at 121. Porterfield feeling a lot of pressure to hit this 180, get to a finish, and he won't be able to do so.
Shots on. Decided to go for the Fat Bull for 36. Does set up the 40. right now, absolutely no danger of freeze. Both of the American scores are
just
200 plus.
Did Ram have that on the whole time? There's no way,
No.
right? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I was like, I sometimes miss the details. It clearly has helped. I'm just saying his average has gone up immediately.
Howell making sure that there is no freeze option. Waves off the third, but damage done. Even a big shot from J-Rod. They're not going to get a shot at it, even if it comes all the way back around. So to tie this up, one apiece. We are playing best of 5. Two standout international teams.
Oh, it's tricky, tricky, tricky. You split or bust? There's an argument for it at this point. Neither is on a finish. 109 is not in danger of freezing.
I don't know what all hell is in Polish, but I'm pretty sure that was probably Carolina's reaction to that last dart.
So you has to leave a finish on the scoreline. She does technically meet that qualification. 109 doesn't go. 198 gets hit with a 180. 7 it doesn't get taken. 160 goes. That's USA's plan. Will it happen? That's a different discussion.
Everyone has a plan. They get punched in the mouth.
I've talked my way out of it every time. Surprisingly.
Oh,
32.
Good second dart. Level 2 champion here. Oh, not able to convert the double 16.
$180 for Porterfield.
40 Porterfield?
I'll leave a finish now. Hope that 7 and 32 don't go. 160 gets brought down. Sounds like Poland's getting this leg.
Yeah. Yeah, that's there's a lot to happen here. The flag bearer stands tall and strong. 2. There it is. One apiece. Team USA will start. We will only see another cork in the deciding leg.
That is correct, Gordon.
Clicking through, clicking through.
And Young to get the start. A course correction immediately from the last leg, it already feels. Didn't follow the first start.
Yeah, a couple off to the side there after a good open. Porterfield opening with a 180 in the first leg. Not showing as much there in the second, though he'll want to course correct as well. And Carolina, even the door wide open here.
More leg from Porterfield, though. Finds his 140. Pressure is going to be on Lezik. Tough. You represent your country. You are back-to-back European national teams champions. Last year did not make the final stage. I feel like this year, especially with the format change to a female start, gave them really good odds. Not to say that USA didn't have really good odds themselves with home field advantage.
Yeah, but it's not unthinkable to expect a lot out of Carolina, especially given how she's played thus far.
Two trebles seems to be the line right now.
Yeah, and whoever's going first feels pretty comfy.
Yeah, and that's a little scary of a position. You want to be challenging the throw, putting pressure on all times, because The beginning of the Poland leg, it was like, maybe not. And then they're like, never mind, we're just going to go ahead and play on out.
Yeah, it started getting a little gitchy at the finish, but ultimately, no big dramas. Ooh, and she does sneak it between those. Find the treble 20. Field already going to have a setup shot when he comes back. Polish team continuing to just kind of lag behind here in the third leg.
And not going to be able to make the difference up. So likely that match point will be going to Team USA first. If you're Team USA, take some pressure off your shoulders a little bit. I think getting that extra leg with saying, okay, one more, we're done, helps when going to a last leg decider if it happens.
Well, yeah, even in this loser starts format, being the first to go one away is a much better position. Because even though Poland really shouldn't lose anything in terms of confidence in their ability to win this match, even if they lose here, they do get to start the next leg. It's regardless another level of pressure to continue to convert. A-Rod, 2 darts, the 86. 2 do exactly that. Put them in the position of winning. 1 leg away.
Yeah, the crowd's building up. Singles for the women, getting close to concluding. Singles for the Open, which also includes women, going to be getting underway in 30 minutes. 326 players in the Open singles.
Carolina tries to make the adjustment, just not able to get under that second dart.
That's an important last start for Young. Gain a little bit of ground. It's 42 points. You basically won an extra dart on the top throw. Every back and forth is like a round in a ring. Getting more damage over time, not getting it all done in one round. If you can, hit a knockout punch, good for you. How about this from Porterfield? Finds a 180 to get things going. Poland's in a little bit of trouble, and you can see Camille taking a deep breath. Well, it's definitely showing a lot of grit. Definitely some emotional intensity behind this. Gets a 140 back. .40 from Ram to answer back, though. Keep arm's length. Team USA looking real likely right now. Does J-Rod back it up? 180 from Porterfield. Just 30.
Only 30.
Glimmer of hope left in the twinkle of Poland's eye.
Can leave a finish from here. Won't do it this time. But again, can take a big chunk. Seen this woman throw exceptional darts at times, especially that first Friday night Top Gun singles. Sue can still find troubles.
Or she can.
What a shot.
Yeah, it gets down to 1-3-8. Magnificent work. And we have 4 new additions to Team USA, Porterfield and Rim returning. Young has definitely been the brightest star on that bunch, including the returning players.
Porterfield, perfect so far. No longer, but he does bring it down. And honestly, in this leg, that's all you need to do. Stay straight. 2 triple ones from the Irish Leprechaun. Hurting the opportunity here. Try to steal one back. Now 180 here from Pavel. Kind of turn this leg on his head.
That's perfection only, and perfection not going to happen.
Yeah, super unlucky there. Just both sides. It doesn't have a finish. He continues to stay in the neighbor's house. Shot here for Sue. Take home the trophy.
We certainly would like to get this done here and now, and she's going to get a dart at double 10 and does it in 2. Team USA are your International Challenge champions over Team Poland. They get it done.
Love that reaction from Mike, straight up to his old partner from last night, partner for most of the day. See everybody congratulating each other. Played in a very good spirit. Wonderful continuing event here at the BullShooter finals.
Yeah, good on Team Poland. They did a good run. You can see them having a lot of love towards each other. But the trophy will go to USA, retained once again in this slightly revamped format we saw this year. And you just got to love it. I really got to say, love all the smiles. Look at that. Are we getting a full circle? No, they interrupted it with a cheer. That was it. Thought we were getting it. Oh, Porterfield keeps going for the arms around. Camille says, bows to Lisa Yee. And about further than expected. But yeah, congratulations there. Coming up next, 4th place match of level 1 women's singles will be on our board, as it is almost done for level 1 singles. And level 2, a bit more time in that one, and we're about to get things rolling on our open bracket. Got a long day coverage ahead. Folks, don't go far. Nick Sure, Gordon Dixon. We'll be right back.
All right, we are back at the BullShooter finals.
Way to get me there.
Yeah, I totally screwed you on that one. We are following up with the level 1 4th place match. A couple of ladies we are very familiar with. That said, is this the first we've seen Paula?
I believe it is, man. We have not seen Paula yet. So.
Yeah, that's incredible to not see her until Sunday. Liz Tynan, of course, gracing our screens the last couple of days. Expect a good standard out of these two ladies here. They are fighting their way back. We also have the Queen Seat match going on. Abby Spot and Mardo playing in that Queen Seat.
Erica having a tough little trip to that position, too. And she came out on top of Trish Grezik in a good battle there. So, mentionable as we move forward.
Trying to find my bracket. We can do a little bracketology.
Oh, yeah. I guess I can do this one for you, too.
Yeah, you know, Dad's getting old. I gotta be able to zoom in.
These eyes are crying.
I love the music reference every time.
Yeah, pretty good run here on the back half for Paula. No doubt, Laura Wallenberg, Carolyn Gucci, Brittany Karst. Those are all 2-0 wins there for Paula to get her to this position with Liz. For Liz, though, she just lost out on the winner's side. Let's go ahead and take a look. Well, besting Paula Murphy in the first go-round and then losing out to Abby Spot 2-0. So Liz with a subtle advantage here, and now she's got an advantage now, 1-0 ahead on Paula.
Yeah, a rematch from the top 8. So Paula going to be looking for a little get back here. They're in a combo format, so switch back and forth. I believe third game is a pressed 0-1. You don't have the option, but yeah, the all-important start will probably come into play.
Does look like that match you mentioned, Abby Spot does get the best of Erica, 2-1. So she'll be our Queen Seat holder. Erica will wait in the next matchup for the winner of this one. So
yeah, we'll probably follow this one all the way through.
I imagine
to completion. And then our next set of matches, I'm sorry, the next leveled singles will start here in about 5 minutes. So we may have a little breathing room between the end of this level 1 ladies and the open, but we're just gonna roll it with it today.
Yeah, we'll see where our day takes us. We'll call it that. As it is a Sunday fun day in Chicago, the BullShooter World Finals. Thank you, folks, for joining us for our coverage here. Dave Stewart, Gordon Dixon, Nick Teixeira. We won't talk about Jen Mounts over there.
Jenner.
We'll just keep her out of the loop.
667 out of Paula Murphy, and that's why we were saying, where have we seen her just yet? Coming in here, definitely have the most winningest lady here this weekend in terms of MVPs. I think it was 9 out of 16.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Impressive run, no doubt. Who has the most consecutive, do you know?
Ooh, great question.
Just if you had to guess. Just guess.
Well, 9 out of 16, I would assume Paula probably has that title as well. I'd say Johnny might be in there for the guys.
For the ladies. We'll just stick to the ladies.
Sticking to the ladies, okay.
And yeah, it's one name in particular. You should know her.
Oh, Stacy?
Gotta be Stacy, right?
Well, I'm just thinking 9 out of 16.
Stacy Bromberg, 3 years in a row. 04, 05, 06.
Okay.
I guess you could consider this one for Paula, too. it's just laid out weird. So 18, 19, and then 2022 for Paula. A little distance in between those.
Well, those are the COVID years.
Yes,
That
exactly.
lines up.
So you could line that one. So a little tie for first. Is that
Did Kathy Karpowick get married
to Mike Malone? I'm just kidding.
in 1987? No.
Oh, man. Kathy Karpowicz. And then it turned to Kathy Maloney potentially. So there's a potential one there.
Well,
but then she did. She did get 3. 94, 95, and 96.
No, that's what I mean. I
saw the
another
Kathy
run of
Maloney.
3.
Yeah. Wow. There's the
Okay.
men's front. I believe it's John. John has 2 back-to-back. David Cameron has 2 back-to-back.
One
We're
is
pretty
an-
spread out,
One
though.
is an amateur, though. I don't know if we can count that one.
Yeah, you can't count the amateur status. Come on.
All right, we're into the decider here. There was a lot more ladies doing 3 in a row
Yeah.
than I expected.
Pretty spread out on the male front, let me tell you. Good names on that list, though. Tony Payne, Dave Kelly.
Oh yeah, I know there for a few years. I have actually never attended the Chicago tournament as a player, but when they had the Pro AA distinction and paid top 4, it would be crazy because you would let's say you just got lucky, you beat Darren Young,
Blackledge.
Blackledge, then Ray Carver, and then John Part. Well, then you lost to Larry Butler and got no money.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Like, it would
nuts.
yeah, just it'd be wild.
Nuts.
So some of the changes has definitely made this event. Well, clearly attendance gone up a little bit since some of those changes have come into play, and they're constantly taking a look at it. That's one of the things that will definitely give touch tunes as they continue to roll into it. It was just 2 years ago that we made the announcement that touch tunes was taking this this over. So awesome to see.
Paula Murphy setting herself up, though, throwing a 46.33 here in this leg, kind of storming through.
I didn't see where she landed in the cricket, but 667 is where she was at one point. And this is just this is a lot. Outside chance, though, if Liz can come back to the board.
If she comes back. This is a classic Paula take, though. In 3. In 2. Either way, take the win.
Good double, though. Double 6. Needs to stay outside. She does. Doesn't come inside. She just hits it. 41.75 for this one. Paula Murphy going on to that third place match and getting some get back on Liz Tynan for sending her to that loser bracket.
Paula's just going to have to stay right there. She's got Erica Mardeau in the next round, the third place position. We'll go ahead and wait for that, Erica, as she's known, to come up here, and we'll get underway here in just a moment. Once again, folks, you're watching the BullShooter World Finals here in Chicago. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Here we go. It's Paula Murphy trying to continue that same momentum we just saw with that last leg decider, 12-dart leg. My goodness, was she serious. Taking on Erica Mardo, the lady that we saw do quite well in the New York Regional and getting some decent results here today in the MVP Showdown. My name is Gordon Dixon, joined by Jenner Mounts.
That ain't it. That certainly ain't it. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here. Dominic Teixeira is his full name states, so we'll go ahead and go
It does
Dominic.
state that. It actually says a couple more things. It says Patrick and then the third as well.
That's crazy work. The third. That's
I
dedication.
didn't pick it.
Yeah, your dad messed up on that one.
No, he actually used to get double Southwest miles for a long time. There was like a loophole.
That is, honestly, that is a brilliant plan. We should have done that. Looks like I am going by Gordon Dixon.
He would
for
order
sure.
himself 2 seats, basically.
Oh, my goodness. Well, this run for Erica has been pretty strong here. Getting the 2-0 win against Trish Grazik out the opener. Yeah, and then kind of trekking her way on forward from there. Only has one. Sorry, yeah. I mean, the 2 losses on the day to Abby Spot.
And rough for Grezik there. I mean, you go and take the loss to Erica on the first round and then lose to Nikki Henshaw.
I mean, in Trish's defense, she says she hasn't been playing much soft tip lately, but
No, well, she says it every year. But also,
true, very true. You're not mistaken.
and Nikki Henshaw is pretty good.
Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, she's solid. Solid. I mean, some really interesting ones here. I mean, look at Jillian Phillips. She lost to Meredith right after the rip and then lost to Nicole Liddell in the next round. So really some kind of surprisers here in this bracket. Kim Pantai going 2-0, losing to Tammy Dauber. And then Danny Warmack. I mean, you look at Danny, she went out in the next round. There's some heavy hitters, man.
Absolutely.
Trisha Romero out pretty early. Nick Teixeira out pretty early.
In this women's level 1 bracket, and the way I've been throwing, to be fair, it lost 3-1 to Jen Mounts last night. So, yeah.
What? You did?
Yeah.
You guys played a game last night?
We were just kind of like here.
No wonder she didn't want to go to Gene and Jude's last night.
Uh,
Oh, we had pre-planned Gene and Jude's. I need another wiener review, but apparently not.
Did you
Look
know
at
that
this
it's like ethically better to pick up the hot dog from the restaurant than to order it?
Yes, for sure. For sure. I've gotten multiple texts about it already.
I just want to make sure.
From one person in
17
particular.
double 20 for Paula Smooth Murphy.
Yeah, she should be able to take this here. 17 for tops. For a 1-0 advantage. There you go.
Miss Cox saying thanks for already showing the women. You're welcome.
Well, yeah, I mean, we need to do that, right? Of course, we had to take precedent on the international challenge. That's going to be the case, but
Well, and I know Will really wanted us to take a break until open singles. I said,
No.
no, Will, we have to show them. This is what it's all about. Have you been doing well, Melanie? My birthday buddy. Paula? Fine 7 on the 19s.
that's a good opener, man. This is the kind of Paula that can run through a loser side and make you pay in a final with a double dip.
This is the kind of Paula that says, man, how good did Liz do to get you to the loser side?
All right, I'll triple down. This is the kind of Paula that can enter any bracket and probably take a run here at the finals.
And this is the kind of Paula that still says she can hear Will Stewart commentating in the background and to shut up. That clip was amazing, by the way. One of my favorite clips.
Fun fact, she said she went to Lakeside the next week and people were literally bringing it up to her like, that was funny. That was
It's hilarious.
outstanding.
I can hear you, Will.
She's probably heard me a lot commentate on her matches
Well,
from directly
After that
behind
moment,
her.
she finally stopped saying nice to meet you. So that's
Yes.
good.
True. Well, she'll have the advantage here. 1 at the 19s, probably go up for the 2. Let's see it. And there you go. Bonus start with the last. Goes right back down to the points. Smart decision.
Paula Murphy on the day, averaging a 4.62, by the way. So hefty stuff. Erica Mardo, 3.52, so a mark difference, and it's showing in this very moment. Abby Spotting at 4.26. Liz was at 3.87. In the 0-1 side of things, Paula Murphy, 29.47. Liz at a 27.85. Again, Joel at 26.08. Abby Spot, 24.22.
You can see there, Erica is kind of set with the inevitable here. You're down 3 houses, and Paula's just cruising forward for the win.
Paula frustrated that she's only throwing a pedestrian 5-0, only doubling our opponent's average. Marto going to be frustrated that she didn't get her best performance in at this moment. She is a very talented player. Like I said, thoroughly was impressed with her match against Maria Carley. This is going to be a date to the finals incoming. 4 numbers and 4 points of difference. Double quick time. Someone already call up Abby Spot, so that way we have her in the building. Just kidding. Abby Spot is actually out there signing autographs. Did see her earlier at the pinball machines.
You're throwing her javelin somewhere.
The Olympics is not for a few more months.
Have you seen her darts?
Yes, I have. I also don't know when the Olympics is, apparently.
No, because that just happened. And it's every 4 years, my guy.
Okay. A few more
Good
months
try.
and some more.
Good try. And it's actually every 2, Winter Olympics and then.
Yeah, but there we go. Paula Murphy does go ahead and win in this non-Olympic sport. 4.43 and a 2-0 win.
And we'll cruise on to the finals here. Paula Murphy will take on Abby Spot. This is going to be a doozy, considering Abby's been playing well and Paula's cruising here. So let's see what comes our way here in just a moment. Paula will take a second. We will as well. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with this final.
It is the finals of the level 1 women's singles combo, and it's Abby Spot taking on Paula Murphy, which should be an interesting affair. Considering how we saw Paula play, let's see what Abby Spot's doing, as I'm sure she's going to be on the spot. Nick DeShera joined by Gordon Dixon, and it is going to be a good one, Gordon.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 in the winner's bracket in this one. So this one could go quick. Obviously, Abby with the queen seat. So a 2-0 or 2-1 victory for her, and this is over. But even if we've got to play all of the legs, the most we can go to is 6. And
That is how that works.
the way these ladies are playing, I have to imagine that it's going to be one of those blink and you'll miss it affairs.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you, Gordon. Should be interesting. 7th to 8th currently playing right now, and 5th, 6th, and level 2. We will round out with that bracket, as I believe the Open is just getting underway. Let us know who you're cheering for and who you got in this one, everybody.
Both these ladies a little off what I think both would expect, especially for the averages for the day. I overheard kind of running through the averages during the last match.
Yeah, they were good.
Yeah, well, and yeah, both women in the final. Definitely in the top 5 on the day. No surprise.
Yeah, this is who the stat sheet said should be here, right? Paula Murphy, 4.6. Abby, second in average at a 4.26, which there is a big delta there, admittedly. And then Paula Murphy, number 1 and 01 at 29.47. Abby Spot at number 4, 24.22. Mind you, this is a split bull format. I'll take a 29 in split bull.
Oh, Paula needed that to get to a finish that she didn't get to.
A little let off the hook here for Abigail.
Didn't know there was a D in that word.
Yeah, Scott goes by many names.
Abby needs a couple of trebles, at least. Not going to happen. Doesn't find it. You can see the disgust on her face. She goes to collect her 44. Setup shot, though, for Paula, so not out of the woods for Abby just yet.
And good on Paula, puts the pressure on. Abby has to have 6 perfect and hope for an opportunity. And now needs a trip. Does leave the outside chance.
Okay. Steady ton for the big fish. How's Paula going to play this one? 16. Single for tops, triple for double 4. Tops it is. And there it is, 1 away from the first set for our challenger.
9-time MVP champion, Paula Murphy.
Tied for the record of 3 in a row.
That's pretty
Stacy
impressive.
Bromberg and Kathy Karpowicz. We established that a little earlier.
The year that Darren Young won his first MVP as the 4-time title holder and the only 4-time title holder in the men's side was the year he played with Stacy Bromberg. Paula looking likely so far. Another trip 20. Make that statement true. Thank you, Paula. She listens so well. Too well. She can still hear well.
Well, the problem here for Abby Spot is there really hasn't been that big of a distance between her match with Erica, and this one being called up. Paula kind of ran through Liz Tynan and Erica to set this up. So she needs to get settled quickly here.
Abby's able to do. Currently listening to Beastie Boys Sabotage. Not going to be happy. This is not the flow state she kind of pictured herself being in. Only about an hour from when her match finished to when this one started. A little bit less than that, actually, so not too long of a set.
Paula continuing to stick around her average here. At a 5, we saw her put up a 6.67 against Liz. Steady 4.7 plus all day. Looking to get this first set done and dusted.
Yeah, no real hesitation in the eyes of Smooth. Fan of Dolphins. Used to rock the Paula Murphy flights for many years. Back when I was a teardrop thrower as well. And the only tears I drop are from my eyes. Thank you to the Peanut Gallery.
Oh, she takes a swing at the 18. Doesn't happen.
Gives Abby a chance. I'm not joshing around about it. This is the moment. Good first. Find at least a single. Even better. There's the shot from Spots.
Okay. Big niner. Looking all but out of it here, but you see those averages come together quickly.
Right now. Over me.
Paula's falling down, and Abby Spots raising up.
On a Tuesday. So Abby to try to press the advantage, go for the corner pockets, contest the X. Oh. The amount of disdain I have for that first start. Like, if you want to be a little bit conservative on contesting and you go 18s, okay. But every shot there should be 16s. First one doesn't click, again, okay with some conservativeness. 15s, not the time to go thermonuclear.
And Paula trying to figure out where it went. It is clearly gone.
Oh, not so smooth Murphy at the moment.
And the floor just kind of dropped out. I mean, she was rolling along 5 plus.
She has been most of the day with hanging out at 4-6, right? I mean, definitely statistically an anomaly of what we're noticing right now.
Abby grabs another 18.
Menzies is 4-0 down for anybody watching PDC, so jam the comeback right now. What I would do.
She's done twice. Came down back from 4-0 down to at Rock, and I believe 4-0 down to Wade last match. I don't know what a Meg is.
Oh,
terrible
shut up,
movie.
Meg. I thought we were going Family Guy.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. There she comes, closing around. 54 points. There's still some life in this leg. Paula Murphy piling the 16s.
Trying to reduce the deficit at the very least.
Does give it a come on after that dart flies into the treble 8.
Wants to get it done now. Not trying to mess about with it. Abby does the cleanup. And the push off. So this will be going to a last leg decider for this first set. All but guaranteed.
Decider will be a 1. I don't think we've seen one on the stream just yet in this format.
We have not.
What would a final be without a leg 3? Without a decider in at least the first set?
Yeah, I was going to say, we've been having quite the opposite. It's been spoiled a little bit.
Throws her hands up. She's really not in any danger just yet. Paula can definitely put some pressure on some 18s and bulls, but really needed all 3. Even come close to that. So 2 bulls again for Abby Spot. Tie this final up at 1 apiece. And it only takes a dart.
Yeah, here we go. Going the distance as Jen steals the trophy.
Someone get Jenner.
She's on the runner. Here we go. Abby gets the start to try to defend the seat. Important. And I think she's had enough time to get a little bit more comfortable in this matchup again. I kind of expect, I don't know, a little bit more loosened up darts. A little bit higher scoring. Dare I say? He dares.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, this is the third leg, and the third leg that Abby has gone first.
Smart play.
So, I mean, that's such a tough position to overcome, especially with Abby throwing obviously as well as she has to hold the queen seat. So this is a tough spot for Paula.
Incredibly tough spot, but a challenge that you don't want to discount Paula Murphy from. Oh, doesn't get the last dart trip on the wire. Each dart.
Chance now for Paula. Maybe put a little daylight between her and Abby. A little bit is all she can muster.
And get all the mustard she can get on this pierogi.
Did jam on Cameron Menzies.
I'm sorry. And there's a 180 and hands up from Abby. Annoyed that it just showed up. He's over there telling Liz Tynan to the side about it. You can see Erica Mardo watching. I do love that everybody in the top 4 is kind of hanging out. And ladies are really always exceptionally good about that.
Yeah, Paula just struggling to overcome the third start here. So 6 darts. 6 darts away for Abby Spot.
Good switch. And good use of the ball. Okay, Abby.
Now, how much pressure can Paula Murphy put on that ton?
How much?
Yeah, she's going to need 2 trebles to do any. She's going to need a treble. Doesn't happen. And she's throwing her hands up. Doesn't know what happened. Midway through that second leg, things just started to go sideways for her. So for the title, level 1 women's singles combo, Abby Spot, 95 with 2 darts. Should be over to the 57. And she kind of sprayed those.
Yeah, this is going to be an opening. This is a last chance of Life Raft. You're still going to ask for a favor, but Paula Murphy, you hit something here, and who knows what can happen.
Yeah, you can put some real pressure on that 82 after kind of an unforced error from Abby on the ton. She's not at a finish. Still going to have 6 darts from 82 if she needs them.
Couldn't believe it if you told me it. I saw it with my own eyes.
Look at the darts. Look at the darts. Look at her. Yes, she says as she 2 darts the 82. Abby Spot, your winner, level 1 ladies singles combo. Congratulations from Abby and Liz. Paula, I don't know. Paula's probably going to go to a board, try to figure out what happened there. You see her doing the phantom throws, trying to maybe understand what happened. But commiserations to Paula. Still some darts left for sure the rest of the day. And cheers to Abby Spot pulling off the W.
Certainly the case. Well, Gordon, we will be back. 5th, 6th match coming up next year in level 2. Don't go far. Got more women to watch. Here we go. It's the 4th place match of the level 2 ladies here. Should be an interesting one as Darcy Tillman and Valerie Bragg going to be duking it out. Looking forward to seeing this one. Darcy had some questionable dance moves over in the bullpen a minute ago. I went over there and I said, hey, stop dancing in there. She's like, oh, are you serious? And I was like, keep dancing.
Better than your always dancing mindset. That's absolutely terrible. Nick doesn't have moves at all, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll get underway here with the action. Sorry for the subtle delay there. We get a few people that are, you mean get rid of the split screen? Yeah, we got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. We got it. Just took us a minute to get things switched over. But here we go. Darcy and Valerie. Neck and neck, 210 and 212. Gonna leave a check here. Darcy leaves herself at 127. Valerie needs to keep it identical, if not a little bit better. Which a little bit better is out of the
equation.
Yeah. Now, using herself outside looking in. Thank you for the help there.
I'm happy to give you an assist.
A little blank on the old brain.
It's okay.
It's only day 75 for me this month.
Yeah, I don't know why you made yourself go to Whammo, but I'm happy you're here with us in Chicago. An absolute pleasure to be sharing the booth with you, Will, as Darcy does set at 50. Incredible. Oh, has to put pressure on it.
You played super hard there, bud.
Trying to find another bull, and no, doesn't get it. Does not get it.
Yeah, Darcy going to go ahead and attack the bull here. Right into it. What do you say?
He says yes.
Good dart there as we'll go into our cricket leg for game number 2.
The battle continues on. Known Val for a few years now. Seen her at South Carolina and New York regionals. He's always a troublemaker.
You said it, not me.
I know what I said. Always a big fan of some Val. Rubbing her Stingers jersey and see the Bulls Dart Master jersey for Phoenix, Arizona on Darcy.
How about that? Valerie electing to go 19s instead of the 20s there. And Darcy takes advantage of the 4 mark there on the 20s. So here we go. Gonna make do, and she does with the last dart. Good turn for Valerie.
Darcy only a 3-point lead recovered, so Val's gamble might be a good one. Those asking, Sean Green still in. 1-2 lost, or 1-1 lost 1-1-1.
Hey, on to the next one.
Now takes Allison Cessna. No affiliation to the plane.
Say that's my neck of the woods there.
Cessna?
Air capital of the world. All those planes are built in Wichita.
What other fun facts do you have about Wichita? Inventors of the chicken salad?
Mr. Beast is from Wichita. Actually, Derby to be exact, just outside of Wichita.
Yeah, I was hoping you'd be exact.
Another fun fact. Not many. Not many. Pizza Hut's from Wichita. How about that? So is White Castle.
White Castle's
Freddy's?
not from Wichita.
White Castle originated in Wichita, Kansas.
No, it's not.
Dead serious. Now there's not one in the state of Kansas. White Castle, Freddy's Steak Burgers, Pizza Hut, all from Wichita, my guy. And he's looking it up right now.
Wow.
Brother, I don't BS you, my guy.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you're right.
Just not on Wichita fun facts.
Right.
Fair enough.
Darcy at 100 here. She's the front runner. Go ahead and close these 17s, especially with the 2 houses. Why not? I love that you questioned that.
I really thought it was somewhere else. I was wrong.
How about look up Kansas White Castle location? There's none. Not a single White
That
Castle.
wasn't the part I was challenging you on.
It's crazy though. Crazy to start off in there and not have one.
Al does grab 23-point lead over here on the 15s. Now Darcy has an interesting moment. She has to try to get some stability. We did see, I believe Darcy made a run over at the Wisconsin regional this year as well. He was there with Heather what Fuller.
Yeah, I was wondering. That does sound familiar. Now you're trying to grab some points on these 15s. Needs a triple, cannot find it. Darcy probably going to look to close pretty quickly here. Try to win this 2-0.
Pretty big names already getting dusted out of the bracket so far on the level 1 open side. Got Furion getting bested out. Bobby D's knocked out. Trevor Buwalt's out. Thomas Lettle, Johnny Lane, Dylan Steinke, Aiden Cromwell, Tyler Naley. They're all going out.
And there you go. Big double bull with the last to close it out. Darcy. Good shots. Takes the win.
And wasting no time, just like we won't be either. We're going right to that third place match in just a moment's time, folks. Don't go far. Nick Teixeira and White Castle extraordinaire Will Stewart. We'll be back in just a moment.
I'll take a slider, please.
And wasting no time, the ladies are ready for another one. We got Sarah Vargs taking on Darcy Tillman, what should be a good one. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart on the mic.
Darcy played pretty well in that last leg. She's going to be riding on momentum here. You can see low ton right off the rip for her.
And Darcy played quite well. A very convincing last match. Sarah's been hanging out, ready to rumble here. Because both these ladies trying to go and give Bailey Honeyman a challenge. Sitting in the finals.
And Bailey ran through that winner's side and sitting for just a few here. Waiting this to come back to her.
Bailey Honeyman, we saw over in Nebraska, where I said, "What do you do?" And video. And she said, "Nails." And I said, "Collect them?" She said, "No, paint them."
Boy, that's a creepy conversation right there.
That's why I posted the uncomfortableness on Facebook.
Yeah, you definitely did. You definitely did on that one. Some good answers, some creepy answers.
Well, she did say yes to collect him.
She did. Darcy at 215. Good opportunity to leave a check here. Oh, that's a difficult dart to work around, especially with the last.
And 1-4-3 on the look. I do prefer the bull start. I mean, you need a triple no matter what in the throw, but depends. And same thing, it's double out. So it depends on when you use the bull versus when switching off.
Oh, my. Benda, 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 benda.
Is Garsner.
Scotty, what's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well.
.42 is the look. This should be a 10-6 wire.
I like that shot here, too.
This is a 10-6 wire. Double 9. Let's go for Darcy.
Good performance there in that first leg to grab it. 27.83, and Sarah even gives her some. Come on.
Yeah, they were sitting next to each other hanging out for a while.
For sure.
Darcy's been on quite the run since entering the loser's bracket. She entered it after taking the loss to Sarah earlier, trying to do some revenge.
It's a 2-0 win for Sarah, so Darcy countering with the first leg here.
Statistical improvement is upon us.
Well, the problem with Sarah, she didn't come up with anything off the opener here. And Sarah, I mean, just moving and grooving.
Sarah making this feel unfair.
I hate you so much, Nick. Unfair?
Darcy's playing good, and that's no Farsi.
Buddy, stop while you are just.
I'm
You're not ahead. You're not ahead. Just
When did I
stop.
get ahead?
Oh, boy.
And Varg she goes. Here comes Varg.
I am leaving this commentary booth right now. Stop, Nick. One more, and I am muting this mic. Don't. Do not. Darcy. Gonna attack the 19s here with one.
Trying to Parsi through the darts to find the... It is not able to Parsi through them. They're trying to get these 17s going. Just the hair off.
We done?
Good last from Darcy on the switch.
Thank you. All right, let's get back to this here. 120 plays 19. Just can't take it anymore. Like Squints from Sandlot. I just can't take it.
I've seen Sandlot.
I'm proud of you, Nick. Trying to close out the 17s, does so. And tries to go to the 18s for more. You can't blame her. I mean, 120 plays 19, like I said. You got plenty of room to do whatever you want. And we got a few more events underway in the background. So we have our open singles 0-1 action underway. Got that pro luck tonight, is that right?
That is right. It is going to be all night long and some great action. Of course, that pro luck already having some very interesting names sign up for it. I don't see Will Stewart on there.
Bro, that can change.
You're on the pro list. You do have an invitation.
Today?
What?
Tonight? To the pro luck.
Hey, I'm saying you have an invitation to invitational, but you didn't get a pro.
I didn't get an invitation to the invitational.
That's in the mail. You want to check your mail before you left? I made sure to send it in time.
Didn't everybody else get an email?
Yeah, you get a special one.
Is that so? If there's not a piece of mail in my mailbox, I'm going to
I
complain.
had to stop at FedEx real quick. Can you take a solo for a little bit?
Just email it to me, Nick, so I know. I did rightfully earn my place.
You did.
I got lucky, but yep. Anyway. Darcy. These are the 15s and bowls. That is it. And she is on to the finals, making this charge through the loser side in great fashion. I mean, she is really playing well. This 275 is not bad.
No, it's very solid, very consistent. She's hitting well and doing what she needs to get done. Nothing to be disappointed about. In fact, a lot to be happy about.
Because she's happy. All right, I got to stop the movie references here. Getting a little out of line. Movie and songs.
Darcy placing the dart right on top like a piece of parsley. A little garnish on the shot. It took me a while to find a new one.
Yeah, because you were running out of them. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. Darcy needs the 3 bulls here, committing to the close. 1, 2, and bang in for the third. What a play.
That will do, and you can see all the love between the ladies as the finals will come up here in just a moment time, so don't go far, folks. We'll be right back with the finals. And it's finals time here in Chicago, Illinois at the Hyatt Regency. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. I hit the wrong button.
I was about to say, oopsies.
All right, let's try this again. Hold on. And it's finals time here at the Hyatt Regency O'Hare in Rosemont, Illinois. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. We have Bailey Honeyman, the Jabberwocky, taking on Darcy Tillman, the Darcy, which should be a good matchup. Bailey is your seat holder, but Darcy has been on fire. Well, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, Darcy's going to be a tough one in this matchup, I feel. But will she have enough for Bailey? It's a toughie. You want to run off confidence and the momentum for Darcy, but I don't know. I don't think. You know what? We'll go with Bailey for the win.
I'm going to see how this one plays out. We saw one of Bailey's teammates, Val Bragg, in the earlier round from her Stingers team. It's the all-women's team playing on the stream. Bailey is so far fine in the bowl. She said she wasn't happy with how she played over in Omaha, Nebraska, but I believe she still got a good finish out there, qualifying for the Invitational Shootout. The BullShooter Invitational, I should say. All those asking, Sean Green's still winning.
Hey. I don't think he's played another match, has he?
He has. He has.
Well,
Last start does help from Darcy. From Bailey, excuse me. Sorry, it's been a long day of streaming action. We are already 5.5 hours into broadcast, 6.5 hours into running the show.
well, it's not just today. Come on, let's be real. It's a combination of days back to back and what have you. But we can't complain. We got a great gig here, showing you guys darts from across the globe. I can say that because there's a few folks joining us from overseas probably right now. Let us know in the chat if you are. Over 700 of you folks joining us currently. Appreciate you doing so. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. Bailey, 70 remaining. 24-50 here. Grab the first leg.
Oh.
That's all right. She does leave double 17. Can go right down and pin it. Doesn't have to. She can split if she wants.
I say it is double out, but you don't have to worry about it if your Bailey Honeyman drills it.
Yeah, good shots there. Good collection.
Bailey's been out on the prowl all weekend. You believe she's playing doubles with Jasmine Clark we saw on stream the other day? Tomorrow will be the doubles going into mixed doubles. We grind things out. We do have the open bracket out and running. A lot of them are going extremely fast. The open on one brackets usually go pretty fast.
Well, I mean, it is a one. Yeah, we
Except for
usually
the
see
side with
this.
Darren Hockland.
Until you mentioned that. I mean, Darren is going to Darren, right?
He loves his congeniality. Love you, Darren. Darcy lighting up the trips where she needs to. Jabberwocky needs to get some numbers going in her direction.
I'm trying to find the 18s here. Cannot find it. She falls short with a couple darts. We'll say Bailey. Significant other, Mr. Jacob Brooks, son of Gary Brooks.
Really?
Yeah. So they are both CDC tour card holders. So I'm gonna get kind of pressed on that side of the Aki as well as this one. But Bailey and Jake have done a good job attacking some events this year.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like we've seen Bailey more and more, getting her name out on the streets.
Or on the throw line. Well, looking at this here, Darcy will step in. Well, sorry, Bailey will step in, needing those 16s, 15s. I mean, either way, you're kind of looking at this as a loss. So, it'll probably be 1-1. Bailey has to think. That's all right.
Yeah, the 0-1 was very convincing, and the 0-1 is game 3, right?
That's it. That's it. I mean, you've done your due diligence to get the first dip, right? Yeah. Sorry, I should put that. You've done the damage already of getting the hill. That's how I put that.
Correct.
So you can afford to lose a dip and then go into that second set. Although she's not going to want to. I mean, why would you?
To be fair, Bailey, the only one averaging over a 3 in this event, 3.19. Again, this is level 2. Good on her. Darcy actually had a 2.61, but has definitely been playing above that these last couple legs.
Oh, for sure.
But Darcy, the best in 0-1 on the day, had a 28.39. Bailey had a 23.82. Here, Darcy just trying to clean up that 15. Does find the grab.
Option is the Bulls here.
Yeah, and then really you're just more trying to mentality set of going into the 0-1 leg, going into the diddle, trying to get everything rolling in those lines. A couple players starting to make the top 8 on the winner's side here in level 1 open. Ryan Bigham, 3 O's. Sean Cafflish to get to that point. Daryl Nycan, 3-2 over Mike Maloney to get to that point.
Wow. Yeah, Mike's been struggling a little bit, but we all know Daryl has been really playing well of late.
Well, Stockdale, 3-2 over Leonard Gates. And Jared Henry, 3-0 over Jolan Harris. And Ryan Farrell, 3-1 over Rich Sturbins. That's kind of who's in your top 8 so far, as we will be setting up for this last leg decider into this one. Bailey steps up to the line to show first on the diddle. Very important.
Yeah, well off the mark, though, for the Bull.
I think it was just a little bit better from Darcy.
Darcy will get the start.
Here we go. What will Darcy do at the start?
Be a big thing here.
Certainly
To
could.
start. I mean, you can easily run away with it. Not the ideal opener for her. He will look to charge ahead with 2 Bulls. That positioning's tough. Yeah, no value on that last one. But, I mean, neck and neck here. She's right behind Darcy. 12 points behind to be exact.
Exactly right. They're 14 points from Darcy. Now the opportunity really is handed over. See what Bailey does with it. This is an important moment for Honeyman. Needs to try to grab one bull. Does grab on the last, so I would still say things are close enough to I would call it even. Good low ton. Low tons are the difference maker here, Will.
Yes, it can be. If you can capture a couple bull turn, you like your odds, and a few of them together, you really like your odds. That first bull is promising for more, and somehow she is not able to find it, but I mean, still, just right behind Darcy here. You need to find an advantage. Funny enough, that is not Sean Green in the stands. Dare I say Sean is a little bit skinnier than that guy now.
Cody?
Then, no, the gentleman in white with the white hoodie. I think that's who he's going with there. Because it kind of does have the same hairline receding.
Do you even know who you're...
No, I don't know who that is, but I don't care. He looks like Sean. And we can't lie.
Stewart was the one saying that, everybody.
We can't lie.
Jabberwocky coming up here. Nope, you can lie.
The cowlicks are there, bud.
Jabberwocky coming up here. Important moment to try to get to a finish first.
Yeah, needs another.
Oh, and unlucky on that flight.
Ouch. Ouch. That's a toughie. And then look at Darcy lay one in here. Oh, just outside the leaf, 58. But you like her chances coming back and snagging that out.
Yeah, you certainly do.
And it makes you wonder. I mean, that bull's so big. Yeah, you lay it in there, but do you take a conservative shot? I was going to go for the 18s.
No, that's always 8 bull. Always 8 bull.
No, you're misunderstanding me. I'm talking about Bailey's last turn when she had 188 remaining.
Oh, yeah, that's different. Yeah, I agree with Will for once. Wow. I was just not used to it, so I just didn't do it.
That's what I was sitting there thinking. I'm like, it's a conservative play,
Oh,
but
yeah.
you just lay in the Big E, and you know, if you collect on the 54, cool.
It's
but,
a 50-50. I think that I'm okay
Yeah.
either way.
okay.
I personally am that way where I will
Okay.
do that, but that's because I also like you. As long as you're like, I don't care if it's a fish or not.
Right.
So, I'm the big. That's the fish. That's how
Yeah.
I treat it.
It's an out.
But this is an opportunity as Darcy stumbles to 32. Jabberwocky trying to force an opportunity. 16 for bull. Bullseye for the match. Almost gets it.
Just on the high side of the bed. It'll go over to Darcy, needing 32, and she nails it first dart. And how about a look into the camera with a little fist bump as well? Come
The
on.
audience goes wild.
Sean Green there. Not a word. We got to actually find Green walking around, though. That's the thing.
He's wearing his signature jersey.
Yeah, I will say it's a mean-looking jersey.
Well,
It is a good one.
it's not because of the Sean aspect. It's definitely DJD doing that work. Looks like they're just getting everything re-skinned in. They accidentally backed it out one too far, so they're just getting that set up.
Yep.
We are going the distance in this level 2 women's final. Reminder, the 4 levels of the Open is underway. Currently hitting now top 4 playing in level 4 already, by the way. And it's not a small bracket. They're just cruising. This 0-1 is flying.
Yeah, we figured it would.
There's one thing we did is figure it would. I don't know why I repeated you there.
I don't know either, Nick. Come to accept it, though.
Darcy will get the start. Darcy finds a bull on the start.
Starting off well.
Darcy been steady. Been solid. Has been good. I'm going to keep saying.
Well, I mean, the previous matchups that we've seen her coming into that fourth place battle and taking Valerie to the mill, we'll say. The job done. Did you find him? Did you find him?
No. I found our newest.
I love that you set these up and don't even think about that. It is absolutely amazing. Amazing. And once again, this. Oh, Nikki. Oh, that's just too funny. A couple times it's happened. It's all right. We're rolling with the punches here as we move ahead. Darcy, 314. Pulls it down to 250. And, I mean, she's just keeps. She's like a good semi-driver. Just
Sorry?
honking on the horn, man.
I'm sorry, she's what?
A good semi-driver honking on the horn. She's doing the little fist bump. Or the little, like, I don't know, the arm motion that the kids make out the window towards the semi-drivers. Come on. You know what I'm going with.
No, can you describe it one more time?
I can't.
I just don't understand.
Oh, my goodness.
Does that have to do with the camera
We'll
position?
see if she does it here. You can't do it on a 35. Definitely not.
You can.
You're not going to
No,
give a
there's
little.
no
a
rule
little,
that says you can't, actually.
No. Bailey, this would be a good time for a two-bull turn. Some struggles showing here. Our first leg of the second set.
Yeah, definitely slowing down in pace. Again, those load times make all the difference, and here's one coming in.
That will work. That's big time. Darcy at 65. 15 for bull. 45 will work as well. That'll be the route chosen. It should be.
And now to double tone. You reset. I like that mini reset where she still kept the rhythm going. Had a quick pop there just for a second.
Bailey needing 112. Bull 12. Bull.
Oh, how about 20? No! That's the risk of going that direction.
Is why you don't do that. You go 12 if you're going to go the triple route
I don't
there.
mind it. It just, when that just,
No, you can't. You have to avoid a bus. Because, I mean, you can catch a flight. You can do anything, and all of a sudden you find that bus, just like she found there. You have to go, if you're going to go triple 20, you go to 12. And there you go.
What's she like?
Choo-choo, I guess, is what we'll call it.
We're not calling it that.
Yep.
You want to shout out our one of our newest employees on the dart side of the company, Matt Graff. They spelled his name wrong. They put him as Matt Staff for some reason. But our new Midwest sales rep here.
Yeah, congrats to Mr. Graff. Part of that Black Saddle team that won at Whammo this year. Have to mention it.
Riding out on a high.
Nick is no longer the best dart player involved at Touch Tunes.
Very annoyed about that.
What are you doing over there, Nick?
Talking about.
He is just following Jen around with side cameras here. And Miss Carly Griggs. Mom extraordinaire for the win.
Not the right baby.
That is not the right baby. That is definitely not the right baby.
All right, we're done.
No, you're done. Anyway.
Got me entertained. It's like this match has been. But only back-to-back X's for Darcy. Oh, doesn't contest the X on the 19. I don't mind that because you already have an X on your 20. But yeah, Darcy does a smart play. Cleans up, gets a little bit of points. Don't mind that shot. Puts Bailey in a tough spot.
Yeah, she's got to go 18s or 17s here, and she elects the 19s. Hey, who am I to judge when you bang a 6 mark like that and grab the full advantage your way? It's just a tricky spot to be in. You usually attack the house so you have a scoring option. But Darcy is in.
She gives like a Mamma Mia with it.
I don't know what she's doing. She's having some fun, man. That's what she's doing.
That's all it is.
She is thoroughly entertaining herself. And our viewers, they have been crawling up here as this match has gone on. I'll be able to tell you here as I look at the replay what exactly she did there.
Please. Oh no!
It was a typical. It was typical. I was like, it'd be weird for her to change that up. And I'll go, Mamma Mia.
18? Oh, does still find the trip on the last.
That's a dang if you do, dang if you do, don't move right there. You said pop the 18.
Be a gamble that pays off. Last star trip and another cha-ching.
Yeah, but I don't think there's need for that little action there. Bailey's gonna turn it on you. She's gonna go 17 up to the 18 to grab it.
Oh, she has to go for the 1, 2, 3.
No, go up.
Now here's the pop. Does grab it. Good call, Will.
Darcy just off the mark at 163. Snagging the 15s as her house. Will it matter? That's an easy transfer over for Bailey. She transferred the 16s first, and then over to the 15s. I don't mind it grabbing the extra house. I would have went to the right over from the easier transfer 17s to 15s there.
Sure.
But hey, if you're gonna grab the 2 houses and have the lead, so be it. Darcy with a 7. This is level 2, folks. 3-5, 3-7-5 here.
Well, and they're bringing out their best at this moment. I mean, both these ladies right between a 2-6 and a 3-0. It's all coming together right now.
pressure is absolutely on, and the fight has been haymakers.
Big. It's there for Darcy.
Bailey to right the wrongs of earlier in the leg. Important moment. You got to bail on that first sir. I don't like the position. Make it more comfortable. I hate feeling uncomfortable. That's why I wear oversized T-shirts. Will.
What about the twist?
Well, that is me being comfortable, believe it or not. I'll make the rules.
John asking if this is the final or does it need to go to double dip? This is your double dip. This is the double dip set here. Darcy has the advantage 1-0. Coming from that loser side. Got one scoop of Rocky Road on the cone. Might as well make it a cookie dough on top.
Yeah.
You didn't catch that yesterday. That's my go-to 2-scoop. What's your go-to 2-scoop?
Probably like a cake batter type of situation.
Brother, you're such a child.
Good 7. Ring, ring.
What's your go-to double dip? Throw it in the chat. Let's hear it.
He has to respond. She's responded every time this has happened. He's a trip on this last start. Doesn't get it, so Darcy has a chance.
Yeah, you go 1, 2, 3 punch here on the 17s, no doubt. And she does. She gives a little bit there, which is tight. It's tight. It's a tough call, right? Because you're thinking, oh, she has the 2 houses. Maybe that's not the smartest move. But in this circumstance, there's pressure added now to every throw. And you're seeing it.
Shot.
You're seeing it here from Bailey. Only collects on the 2, so
you have a smaller number to 2 larger houses. I think that was an excellent play, and I think she played it well.
now this is the interesting one.
Yeah, only took the 1 dart at it. I would have taken on 3 instead of 2, but again, that's nitpicking. Not a bad shot selection.
And myself, I'm like, yeah, I would stay for a couple on the 15s there, but that's where it's to each their own.
A couple is 2.
I thought you were saying go commit to the 16s for 3. My apologies.
I said on the 3rd note, I'll take 1.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
take 1.
My apologies.
Yeah, you better be.
I'll give you one back from the one earlier.
Well, it's a good last start from Bailey. Darcy, gotta still stay settled. Does find a trip, at least a single on this last. Does do so. If I'm Bailey, again, I'm staying unless I hit 2 trips. This is tough stuff in your level 2 finals. There's a trip. Stay. Follow the dart. I don't like this back and forth shot selection. I definitely don't like the overcommitment. You're just making it a little bit too easy to get the shot sent right back to you, right? First our trip, it's just 2 singles now. 2 singles on the 16. There's 1. Oh, but it doesn't happen. So now it's 1, 2, 3 the other direction. Single 16, 2 15s.
So tight. Back and forth, back and forth.
This is a balancing act. Who's going to topple over first? Doesn't get the go-ahead. Do you swing it with 1 dart in hand? You do, and find the double.
Big shot. Now Darcy's first dart has to be at the 16s here.
Absolutely it does, William.
Take it away and go to the Bulls. There you go. Leave it to the Bulls.
And brings it 3-3. Bailey gets that first shot.
We go an extra leg. Or will it end in this next turn? We'll find out.
Does not find the bull. Darcy gets a chance to have this done here and now.
A big factor is that Bailey didn't even come up with a single bull there. And look at Darcy, hammers a double and finds a single for the win.
And the look on her face of absolute shock and joy as Bailey gets double dipped and hits us with a dance move that she was doing earlier. I said, no more dancing on camera.
Yeah.
All right. You earned a couple dances along the way.
She's going to be exciting. And see, Bailey's just a little, you have to
wanted
be
it.
a little
She
upset with
wanted it.
yourself there, knowing that you could have had the win, but
To make a final in this field is not upsetting to me. That's the thing. Yes, obviously she wanted to be at her best because her best is amazing. But you know what? At the end of the day, she played great. She had her moments of brilliance. She had her opportunities, and she will be playing again in the future. I'm sure she will earn more. And folks, coming up next will be some top 8 winner side matches in level 1 open singles. Keep it rolling here. We're going to take a brief intermission in the meantime, so don't go far, folks. Coming up next will be Ryan Farrell, Scotty Miller. Alrighty, well, here we are. We're going to begin some top 4 matchups in our level 1 singles. But we've been going live for 6.5 hours. We got a good 5+ hours probably left in our streaming day, give or take. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and reset our feed here. Get everything set up for tonight's session. So you're going to see us briefly go offline. Once that next match is in the bullpen and at the board, we will get things rolling once again. More likely it will be Wayne Harvey taking on Brian Bigham as I see them start to meander on over. You'll have about 5 or so minutes, and at the most, make sure to follow us so you know exactly where to find us, and we will be seeing you guys all in just a few minutes.